What's up, gamers? Hey everyone. Today we are gaming once more. Hunting Crash Bandicoot run. All gems. Still here. Still here and fighting. Still alive. But again, forgot to zoom in my camera a little bit. I need to do this every single time, guys. It's so annoying. Woo! Hey, Nix. Hey, man. Zooming. Whoa. 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 Ah, this will be just right. Bam. Every single time, man. Every single time I forget. Welcome everyone. Hi, Nix. Nice to see you here. Main member of my hype gang. What's up, everyone? Last time we played a little bit of Monster Hunter, which seems like a really great game, but I just can't leave Crash Bandicoot hanging, you know? It's just so close to my heart. I just need to proceed, go forward, push and push until we get there. I will never stop doing this run. Maybe on our next stream we'll go back to Monster Hunter once again, but for now, guys, we continue playing Crash Bandicoot, hunting this run, all gems, no hit, no triple mask for protection. That's the main theme of today's stream, and we will struggle hard to get there, but we can definitely do this. I know that. Actually, I'm thinking that next time I will be playing Monster Hunter, I will probably try to play on controller instead of keyboard to just compare how that will go. Yeah, you can bet on that, man. In retirement home, I will still be doing this. Maybe even this same run. There's a good chance for that. Guys, warm up. Can feel the energy flowing already. For the warm-up. Let's see if we can get through Stormy Ascent first try. We are already so good at it, right? Stormy Ascent can't break us. Whoop. Nice. 2 crabs with 1 shot. Hey Max, hi, welcome. I'm great, thanks for asking. What about you, man? Nurse comes with the soup. Get away from me, I need to avoid the crabs. Yeah, I will be like, oh my gosh. I started doing this run when I was 34. Now I'm 87 and I finally achieved PB of 1. We are so close now. Oh yeah. Yeah, pretty good, Max, pretty good. I'm gonna be honest, today is a nice day. Was a little busy throughout the day, during doing different chores and stuff, but everything worked out, everything went great today. We went to see a movie with my wife, actually, in the afternoon. That was nice, so yeah. I'm full of energy and happiness. Well, maybe a little bit tired, but whatever. I can do this tired any day. Oh, jungle rollers, I didn't want to enter this level. You know what? Whatever, we will do jungle rollers first. I entered it already, so I don't care. I can just run through it and then we will go back to Stormy Ascent. The order in my splits will not be correct for now, for the first 3 levels, but we can live with that, right? It's a warm-up run after all. At least until we get through the Lost City, no hit. I still consider it to be a warm-up run. We are just beginning. Whoop. Same old strategies, even for jungle rollers. Oh man, this level is so short, I love it. But now I need to enter Insanity Beach once again to reset the mask. Or maybe I can even enter jungle rollers once again. Not really important which level it is. Bam. Mask reset. And let's go. Let's take Stormy Ascent by storm. Good luck. Yeah, I like that hint. Hints that the game gives you about Stormy Ascent is good luck, you're gonna need it. It's just so nice. So nice and so real, you know? You only slept a few hours. Wait, I will check the whole message in a sec. I just want to jump up here. Actually, I need to do this jump now. Oh man, this timing is bad. Whoop. Let's go. Up we go. Once I get there. Okay, we can stop here. Only slept a few hours since our TV, Digibox. Yeah, I know that one actually. Which is used for TV channels and recordings broke, so my parents woke up to take a look at it. What do you mean? What do you mean broke? Oh, woke me up. Okay. Man, I was like the Digibox broke. So and my parents woke up to look at it. I thought like there was a little explosion or something, which was so loud that your family actually woke up. Okay, so they woke you up to look at it. That makes sense now. And what was the problem actually? Did you find the problem? Doesn't show up the TV source. Maybe a cable? Just a blind guess here actually. Sometimes it's just a cable and not the device itself, but also depends on a specific problem and situation there. Oh, bro. What the hell? I totally forgot about... totally forgot that I need to wait there for the right cycle. Oh my gosh. Okay, warm-up done, guys. It was a very short warm-up. We did the levels in the wrong order first, and then I screwed up in Stormy Ascent. And it was actually so bad of a screw-up. But we need to get these silly mistakes out of the way, right at the start of the stream, and then we will just roll, you know. Gets power, but doesn't connect anymore. Weird. Checked everything, tried different cables and HDMI ports, and even tried to reset the factory settings. Yeah, those are like that is like a base stuff that you always try, right? First you try to turn it off and on again. That's the first fix. Then the second fix is reset, factory reset, then cables. It's like how do you call it? Device or basically technical problems investigation 101. First 10 things you need to try. Whoop, whoop. Okay, this time I'm not going to forget and enter Stormy Ascent right away. Honestly, it was such a silly mistake. I dropped down because I just forgot that I need to wait for the correct cycle there. I was not focused enough on the level. Now I'm gonna be super focused the whole run. Watch me. You know what is weird? That for the majority of levels in Crash 1, I have no problem like being focused, you know? I actually enjoy it, like focus on the little details in those levels. But when it comes to Stormy Ascent, I don't enjoy it at all. I just want to get through that freaking level and don't come back. Went to the shop for service provider, they didn't have any extra, so set a callback time for Monday and then the new box should come by mail on Tuesday. Nice. So we will just change it for another one. Yeah, electronics, man, sometimes they just stop working. Happens all the time, actually. I mean, on a global scale, of course. Like me personally, I am very lucky with my electronics, I have to say. I usually don't have any problem. Of course, from time to time, it happens also to me. But when it comes like to the electronics I use on everyday basis, like my PCs and everything related to them, my mobile phone, stuff like that, you know, internet devices and things. I have to say I'm very lucky. They all work, no problem, usually. Usually also very long lifespans, so I'm actually not like changing them each and every year or something, or 2 years. I usually use them for years to come when I buy them. Smart TV. We have a smart TV, but my parents are also the hassle of trying to use TV's version of recording app is just too much. Yeah, I mean, you need to be reasonable with new technologies, you know? New technologies and your parents. It's not like a universal rule, but yeah, older people are usually adapting a little bit slower to new technologies. I would say it's just natural. And actually, I don't expect it to be different in my case as I get older. Of course, I am a technology enthusiast, so I imagine myself enjoying new technologies throughout my whole life, but you never know what will happen once you get older. Maybe you will just have your favorites and don't want to switch too much, you know? I'm not even switching too much these days, to be honest. Oh my gosh, I slid down once again. This is so stupid part. Maybe I can... Can I maybe jump like around it? Let me try it. Oh, I need to drop down. You can't even drop down this way? That's funny. Okay, I will just drop down here. I'm going to try if I can just jump over it. That can potentially be even easier. I actually tried to use that strat before, and then I decided that I will just go for the strat to jump in the middle, and never returned back to that previous strat. So maybe it will work. Let's just try it. Yeah, like this. This is easier, actually. Easier than trying to get through the through that small gap in between. And the extra channel packages and so on, they are all separate apps in Smart TV, but the Digibox interface is just a simpler way to switch between them. Yeah, it's always nice to have the accessible, easily accessible and understandable interface and stuff like that. I can agree with that. Even I like those things. I mean, the simpler, the better, actually. Even that I am like, I am an IT guy, I understand even more complex stuff and things, but I appreciate like simple, understandable interface. I don't even like complicated interfaces in video games, like providing you a lot of different information. Actually, I mentioned Monster Hunter earlier because I played it on my last stream, and man, that game has so complicated interface. It's crazy. If you are a newcomer to that game, you are just overwhelmed with I would even say unnecessary information right from the start of the game, and I just hate those things because I love simplicity, you know. Like technology too, but almost every product has vastly different menu layout and stuff, so it is hard and annoying to switch them. To switch when you've used to your old ones for years. Exactly. One thing actually is what you are used to. That's of course also playing a huge part in like decision making and what you will go for, etc. But a lot of those problems would actually not exist at all if every single like manufacturer would go for a simple understandable layout, you know, that you can just, which is not giving you like all information at once, but it is giving you the information like I would say procedurally or one by one, basically. I don't know how to say that correctly, but basically not bombarding you with all the information at once. You need to, as a user, you need to get those information, or only those information that you need at that specific moment, no matter if we are talking about application, operation system, TV, TV box or mobile phone, video game, whatever. No matter what you are interacting with through some kind of interface, that interface should always only show you what you absolutely need to know at that moment. Always like computers and tech, but it doesn't mean it's easy to just do some things. Sometimes hard to explain my dad if something is easily fixable or not when I don't use the product myself. Yeah, exactly. How are you supposed to know, right? There are so many different techs and yeah, applications, hardware, whatever. It's just naive to think that just because you are into tech, you are able to fix everything extremely fast. Especially if you don't know exactly how it works. short temper from my mom, so I get quite annoyed a bit easily if he isn't understanding me. Yeah. I know exactly what you are talking about. Oh man, did you see that? What the hell? That was so lucky. Oh my god, and I dropped I dropped down a second time and didn't die. Oh boy. What the heck? That was so funny. I dropped down right between the spikes and landed on the elevator platform. And that was just a first drop. Oh man, I can't believe that I didn't die and I didn't get hit actually. That's cool. We can just continue the run, guys. No problem. That is so funny. Now this actually needs to be the run. Getting this lucky? What do you mean? Man, I thought immediately that I am just dead. I was almost certain that I will hit the spike down below. Oh, okay, you can't jump over it from the second stair. You need to do it from the first one. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so this is not the run. Man, that last stair segment is so freaking bad. I need to come up with much more consistent strategy. This is just stupid. I can't be like I can't be in a situation where I just believe that I can make it. I need to really be able to do the jump every single time. The problem is that I can't do it I can't do it in a way that I just slide down and hope on which stair I will stop, because sometimes I stop at the second one and sometimes I stop at the first one. I mean at the bottom one or one above. And then there is a very different thing that you need to do based on which stair it is. So I need to somehow learn how to always land on the same stair. Ideally the bottom one. Like this. Now the jump is so easy from the bottom one. I can even jump across the spike from the bottom one, but I always need to land on the bottom one. Otherwise it is a gamble for me. Because the one stair above that is it is much harder for me to do a correct jump from there. Okay, so the bottom one. I need to slide down exactly at the same time as the stairs close. Whoa, did you see that? I just slid down. I didn't hit the... You can avoid the spike if you slide down. Bro. Does that work every single time? Now I want to know. Can I just drop down here? Nope. Would be nice. Maybe I can slide all the way down? Bro, did you see that? It is so easy. One more time. One more time. I want to know if this works every single time. This is so easy. I can just slide down or basically even avoid the whole stair segment and not hit the spike. This is just so cool. Watch me. I will stand on this edge of stairs. Now I will wait until they retract. Whoop. Easy. One more time. Man, I was struggling this whole time for nothing. And actually, this is even a good strat for speedrunning, I would say. I'm not sure if how speedrunners do this, but I mean, this is super fun. Super fun technique. Just watch me. Whoop! Done. Easy stuff. Okay. We will use this knowledge in the next run, guys. Stormy Ascent is killing so many of my runs. But now I have one more trick up my sleeve. One more trick to use. We can do this now. I'm just so happy Stormy Ascent is split number 2 in this round, and I can practice it so often and come up with these new strats. Because those stairs were probably the most inconsistent part of the level for me, and I thought I already have a good strat, but actually I didn't. But now guys, this is it. I already know. I don't know if there are any categories in speedruns that include Stormy Ascent into a full run, but there is level specific categories. Yeah, so maybe Stormy Ascent level by itself, speedrunning. Well, you can basically do it officially, like directly inside the game, because you have relics. You have relics time trials. Oh, but yeah, that is actually not a real time, because you can stop time by collecting boxes. So that is not an actual speedrun. It's like it is a speedrun, but using very specific rules that the game provides, with option to stop timer and stuff. Yadadam! First gem. Awesome. 26 to go. Of course, it would be nice to improve one of my PBs, either distance PB or hit PB. And ideal would be to just get the run, you know? So you don't need to care about PBs anymore. You just do the run and that's it. Simple as that, guys. No problem. Good luck. The best hint and best tip ever that you can get from the game. Thank you very much, game. This game is just awesome. It tells you everything you need to know when you enter this level. the game tells you, good luck, gamer. Bye-bye. One minute 39 seconds. I have to remember this. You mean the time? I mean, I played this level a lot already, but I can't even say how quick that time is. How quick that time seems to be to me. Because I don't know if they just run through the level normally, using normal route, or if they are using any shortcuts or something. I really don't know the speedrun, so don't know speedrun strats here. Because of 100-hour limit on highlights that Twitch is implementing, video proof of runs has to be YouTube video or similar, so all the runs don't disappear from deletes. Oh yeah, if you have any... Yeah, it is the best to store your runs on YouTube, actually. If you have anything on Twitch, I would just migrate it. Just to be sure. I am storing everything important from my content on YouTube, actually. Never even considered using Twitch as an archive or something. And now that they are implementing the limit from April, it's even one more proof that I was right to do so. Oh man, I got hit. Oh, stupid explosion. How late you can be? You can be extremely late in that jump. But I was even more late than extremely late. I was super extremely late. Slow start today, guys. But I believe still not as slow as last time, right? We restarted like 5 or 6 times. Last time I was hunting this run, so no problem. No problem there. Stormy Ascent is just a bitch of a level. We need to get through it and then the run will begin. Actually, not even then. The run will begin. The true run will begin after the Lost City. That's the true place. Yeah, and even if you posted some runs to speedrun.com or something, then you should also relink. Once you migrate the videos to YouTube, for example, you need to change the links. I guess speedrun.com community has some steps for that in place. I know that Hitless running community did that. I already changed mine because my first ever run, Crash Bandicoot 1 any percentage, I had like 2 videos, one on Twitch, one on YouTube, of the videos of the run, and I linked the Twitch one there, but just for my first run. So I changed the link via the support of the team. Already did the YouTube uploads for my runs. Nice. Okay, so you have them uploaded, and now you should update your links for your runs, if you have any. If any of those actually point to your Twitch highlights. But I'm not sure what is the policy for it in speedrunning community. If you just contact the support there or something and change the link, or if the run will need to be revalidated. I have no idea what is the policy there. Man, the platform retracts back to the wall right as you approach it. That's sick. Future runs only. Oh, okay. Whoa, what the hell? Drop down again. Oh boy, I'm not even able to hit that platform correctly. What do you mean? First, my jump is not long enough, then my jump is too long. Oh, this is great start of the day. Great job, yeah. Directly from speedrun.com. As of February 20th, 25, due to Twitch imposing the limit per channel and increased possibility of runs being lost in the future as a result, Twitch highlights are no longer accepted as proof of submission. Yeah, this I understand, of course, that the new ones won't be accepted if they are Twitch links, but your existing runs, which are on speedrun.com right now, in case that you, for example, lose that highlight on Twitch, then the link to the existing run will be invalidated. There will be nothing there. You know what I mean? So you need to change the link to the YouTube video that you uploaded. That's what I meant. That's what I meant by it. But I guess you have a plan to improve for the future, so we will definitely upload some new run with a better time. So yeah, you don't really need to worry about that, right? Times will be kept, but of course it is only Twitch highlight that gets deleted. That will be that. Yeah, but if you click the time, I understand that the time will stay, like your record. But if I remember correctly, if you click the time in the table or in the rankings on speedrun.com, that you will get redirected to the run itself, and there is a link for where you can watch the run. Actually, that's what I meant. That if someone would like to like watch the run, but in the meantime it gets deleted from Twitch. Can't watch the run anymore, but if it was already approved by moderators, they aren't taking down. Yeah. So your time will stay. Your time will stay there in the rankings. That's clear to me because yeah, of course it was already validated. But whoever wants to watch the run, for example, won't be able to do that. But of course only in case that exactly that highlight will get deleted by Twitch. I have no idea what will be their policy, what once it will be applied in April, which highlights will they be like deleting with higher priority. If the oldest ones or the ones with the lowest number of views or something like that, I have no idea. I think that if I remember correctly, they should be prioritizing the ones with the lowest number of views, something like that. Because that is basically their main argument why they are doing this, is because it is using too much storage space, those highlights. But that is not the only problem. The real problem is that the ratio between storage space that it is taking and amount of views that it is generating, and together with that amount of traffic that it is generating on Twitch servers, is actually so low that it is not efficient for them to keep that much stuff on their servers. Which I absolutely understand actually, because their platform doesn't work in a way as YouTube does. You have basically very, very low discoverability on Twitch, so that's why those highlights usually don't get watched on the platform. Because Twitch just doesn't have like a layer for that. They prioritize live content, which is totally understandable. It just sucks that they are applying it retroactively, you know? My opinion is that they should start applying the limit, but only from a certain point onwards, and not retroactively. Like the original content should have stayed. That's my opinion. And they could have just started applying the limit from April, but only for the new content. Whoa. Youch, now I got hit. But only because that freaking last stair catapulted me up. Oh boy. Today is not a good day. But maybe just the start of the stream will be this tough, and then we will just stride through the run, no problem. If people who only have Twitch highlights and they don't re-upload somewhere else, it's gone. Yeah, but only if they have stored more than 100 hours, is it? Only if they stored 100 over 100 hours of highlights. If you are under that number, then you are safe with your highlights for now. But if you guys have anything important uploaded on Twitch in form of highlights, I would recommend also for future to just archive your content on YouTube rather. I believe it is much safer there. 250 hours? Yeah, that's extreme, man. Then you will definitely lose lose some content. That's for sure. They definitely shouldn't apply it on existing content. And even if they decide to apply it on existing content and not only on new one, even then there are like much better ways of how to apply this solution, you know? Like, for example, they could have made some kind of tag for the highlights. Some kind of, I don't know, pin or star or something like that. And they could have informed content creators to use the tag for the highlights they really want to preserve. And then the limit of 100 hours would still be applied, but your actively tagged content would stay, you know, even if the views are not the high, if there is not enough views to preserve the content, but your tag would actually override that, and so content important to you would stay, and the content you wouldn't tag would be deleted, yeah? You know, or something like that. There are a lot of options of how you can do it, so the users can at least choose which content will be preserved within those limits. And all such solutions would be much better than what they did, what they decided to do. Always say important stuff. Wanted to keep to YouTube anyway. Yeah, the best approach actually. Good for you, Nix. Good for you. You did the right thing there. But man, there are some people, of course, in speedrunning community and also in Hitless running community, who have like thousands of hours of content in form of highlights, and they are like really struggling right now to migrate everything important to YouTube on such a short notice, you know. I even seen some messages on Discord from content creator who was struggling with very long videos, very long highlights, like over 10 hours, and you can't just take such highlights and re-upload them to YouTube, because YouTube has some length limits when you are uploading videos, and then you need to split the video in 2 or more parts, and that way you of course need to render the final videos on your own computer, which takes a lot of time, man. That's crazy. I mean, archiving such content, migrating from Twitch to YouTube is crazy. Oh my gosh, why I didn't jump? Man, fuck this. I pressed the jump and he didn't jump. I have no idea. Did I slide down or what? Yeah, I can just jump. Oh my gosh, so stupid. I will play these first 2 levels 20 times, man, today. It's crazy. They said even YouTube had similar issue with deleted stuff years ago, unlisted videos and so on. Yeah, for unlisted videos that makes sense, I guess. Guys, this time it will work. This time we can do this. makes sense for unlisted videos, I guess. For example, you can send some notification or warning to the user that, okay, these videos of yours are unlisted for a long time now, and will be automatically deleted if you don't do anything about them. Playing same 2 levels over and over again is not that fun. Not gonna lie. But this time we can do this. It would be so funny if I would just do Insanity Beach and Stormy Ascent for the whole stream, right? If I will get hit one more time on Stormy Ascent, so basically this run, I am just going to practice it. Because I keep making mistakes there. But this last mistake was so stupid, man. I pressed the jump button and he didn't jump. I don't know why. If I was sliding down already. I mean, there's this issue with sliding down, interrupting your jump input. But I really don't know what happened there. If I didn't press the jump... didn't press the jump button like enough, but that would be weird. I'm pretty sure I did. But man, can you imagine how much data must be stored on YouTube servers? It's crazy. Millions and millions of videos. And the new ones being uploaded every single day. And now we live in an era of shorts. I understand that shorts are actually, well, shorts, so they are very short, but even more of them are being added every single day. Okay, now I'm super focused on this level. Bam. Let's do this. Okay, right cycle here. Perfect. Oh man, this section again. Nice. Oh boy. This is the furthest furthest point I could get to today. Let's do this. Oh my gosh, what is the freaking timing here? I waited until the last sound of TNT before it explodes last time, and I was not able to jump fast enough. What do you mean? Oh man, this is tough. This is tough, but we keep going. I will practice this a little bit. I need to get through this whole level. I'm also going to do the rest of the level. There is no other way. So we can do it as part of the run. Finally. Yeah, the part where you go up is actually not that hard. And now this final segment, top floor. Whoops, that was too fast. Nice. This is the final platform, so we can reset now. Man, that freaking TNT. So I actually can wait until the last moment. TNT fire! Exactly. The timing is just so weird. But I can do the high jump. If I do the high jump, when the last sound cue ends, or just before it ends actually, or maybe at the same time as it ends, something like that, I should be able to land on the metal box that will spawn moments later. Let's go. Little bit of breakdance, of course. But until I get more consistent on Stormy Ascent, I don't deserve this run, so... I will have to practice a lot, I guess. Even for the future, like for... Yeah, exactly. It feels like if I have a sand stuck up in my ass. When I'm going through that level. Ass sand. But it is still pretty lucky that it is a second split, actually. First time doing Stormy Ascent took about 60 to 70 lives. Yeah, I guess it was a very similar case for me. It is very hard first time you do it, because there are, compared to all the other levels in Crash 1, no matter which level you consider, even if you consider all of them, all the other levels, the Stormy Ascent has like these very unique cycles, which have very unique timing required you to do when you jump from one platform to the other, and this is not present in any other level in the game. So when you do this one for the first time, you just get so confused. With all the new things that you find here. So of course it will take you a lot of tries to get through that all. Oh, I didn't slide down, that's nice. Probably because I was moving in the other direction. That's why it was cut from the original game, it was considered just way too hard. What do you mean? What was the timing? Oh my gosh, this level is killing me today. What the hell? What the fuck was that cycle? Every single time I approach those stairs, it is like 1, 2, and they open. And now it didn't work that way at all. I have no idea what this level is doing to me today. Oh man. But yeah, if you think about it, it really was. Maybe like if you would compare it to the difficulty of other games available on PlayStation 1 in that era, like there were a lot of hard games, okay, on PS1. So maybe compared to like when you think about it in general, in that era, it actually wasn't that hard. But compared to everything else in Crash Bandicoot 1 specifically, it actually is very hard compared to the other levels. But then if you consider like later Crash Bandicoot games, especially Crash Bandicoot 2, I would say there are a lot of levels which are actually part of the base game, which are similar in difficulty compared to Stormy Ascent, I would say. And the bonus routes, I am not even talking about bonus routes, man. Those are so difficult in Crash 2 compared to Crash 1. The maybe even more difficult than Stormy Ascent, actually. Oh man, I am doing 2 levels over and over again today. Come on, we can do this. I am now locked up in a loop where I'm just trying to get through that level as fast as possible because I want to get rid of it. And it's simply not working. I probably need to go through it slowly, pay attention to everything, and that's the way how I get rid of it, actually. By doing it slowly. But man, I don't want to do this slowly. I just want to get out of here. Oh, I am never able to catch this elevator. And that crazy scientist is not holding it up for me. He doesn't want me to catch it. One, two. You see? Bam, opened. What the hell? I always thought it is activated like the cycle when I approach it. But maybe not. I don't know how each and every cycle works in this game. And down we go. No. Oh boy. Stormy Ascent today is not cooperating at all. This is the hardest struggle so far for this run. Right now. We are struggling as hell. This is exactly what I was talking about. I mean, like, so many weird cycles, so many weird timings, which are even a little bit different sometimes. Each and every time you enter this level, not everything behaves the same way. Maybe if I would catch the same cycle each and every time, like speedrunners do usually, it would be different, but I am actually not trying to... Not actively trying to do that. Do it fast or something. And some platforms behave very differently for me from time to time. Like this time I should have probably waited a little bit longer before I jumped to the next platform. Man, I have no idea what is happening today. No idea, to be honest. I am probably not focused enough. That would be bad. Because what will I do on the bridge levels? It's not safe to cross the bridge while being distracted as I am today. But let's see. Let's see if I can turn this around, do something about it. And I keep saying that, I mean, Stormy Ascent is not even the hardest level in this run. I mean, it is the hardest one in this game, but not necessarily in this run, because collecting everything, all the boxes, in all the other levels, can sometimes be very tricky. And especially if we are talking about, like, getting any hit, no? Hey Colding, nice to see you here. Welcome. How are you, man? You enjoy aggressive playthrough, huh? Yeah, I'm being very aggressive at Stormy Ascent today. And it is not paying off very well, to be honest. I mean, this is a real struggle. This level right here. Oh, I finally made it to the elevator. This is a good sign, guys. Now I'm taking control over this level. Totally in control. Yeah, I started very aggressively today. But in this specific level, I should probably be more careful, to be honest. 1, 2. You see? They opened again. How is it possible that it didn't work 2 runs back? I mean, what the hell happened there? Totally, man, totally. I can only agree with that. Aggressive playthrough is super fun. I mean, even when doing Hitless, I don't like going like extremely slow, you know? You need to risk a little bit to make it fun. But when you are resetting for like 15th time, you know, it is not that fun anymore, even going aggressively. You start re-evaluating your strategies. Actually, I have re-evaluated one major strategy today already, and that is the one on these stairs right here. I started doing this. Wait a sec. Whoop. Bam. You see? Can drop down for the whole length of the stairs now. And it actually seems to be much more consistent than doing it the way I was doing it before. Where I tried to land on the bottom stair and jump from there. This is much more consistent. Oh my gosh, and now this freaking TNT, which killed me twice already today. Maybe even 3 times. Oh man. Man, finally. We got this. It is so sad to say that after almost 40, maybe even 50 minutes of streaming, this is my actual distance PB of today. Guys, going through this dead route is my distance PB of today. For how long do we stream? Oh man, almost an hour and a half? Oh boy. Okay. I totally lost count of time. Thanks, man. It is such a bittersweet GG to be honest. I mean, I'm really glad that you are happy for me, but this is really not great performance today. Good to be aggressive. Let's go. Actually, there are segments in this level where you really need to be aggressive, actually. Otherwise, you will just miss the platform. And that's not good, usually. There is always some spike or something waiting for you. Oh, he can hit me mid-air? What do you mean? Freaking weirdo. How can you hit me how can he hit me mid-air with the vial? Bro. This level just hates me today, I swear. Okay, no problem. Let's think positively here, okay? We have distance PB of today, which is halfway through the split number 2. Amazing. Okay, this time I can do this, okay? No problem. Stormy Ascent, first try. Well, technically it's like 15th try already, but whatever. Bro, I had no idea he can hit me mid-air with the vial. I thought that once I jump, I'm safe already. And it absolutely doesn't work that way. Okay, so I guess I need to wait for the correct timing there. I mean, once the vial lands, I need to run immediately and jump. But then I have to wait for the correct cycle for the platform to land on. Oh boy. This is so hard. We don't have a good Wumpa Loompa constellation for today. For today's runs. There is something wrong happening in the world of Crash Bandicoot that is preventing us from beating Stormy Ascent no hit. Something weird is happening, guys. Okay, resetting the mask real quick, as always. Bye-bye. Stormy Ascent, final try. Oh man. Guys, there really is a good chance that maybe we will not see any other levels today. This is it. Insanity Beach and Stormy Ascent. That's how much I love these two levels. We will just do them all stream long. This platform is so weird. I don't like it at all. I could have risked it, the jump, right now, but it is a little bit safer to do it on the third cycle. But not always, actually. Okay, didn't catch the elevator this time, so I will be very careful. I will watch for those other cycles. Especially the stairs. One, two. Man, again. It works the same every single time. How can you blame me that I was surprised when the timing was different? Whoa. Okay, very close. Good to be aggressive. That's the motto of today. Let's go. Oh my gosh. I hate this TNT. Do I need to jump exactly at the same moment as the last kind of beep, or how should I call it? Yeah. Sounds like that's the right moment to jump. Okay, Stormy Ascent now officially killed over half of my attempts here in this run. Which is so very sad because I really don't even consider it to be the hardest split. We Hitless runners call this one of those days, you know? We are just doing mistake after mistake after mistake. It's just one of those days. You can't get through the first couple of splits, basically. Man, now imagine that I will get through the Stormy Ascent finally, and then I will screw it up on the Lost City. That is also one hell of a split. But Lost City seems to be so far right now. It is so far behind the horizon. I can't even see it here. Can't even imagine it. At least we have a nice relaxing music. It even happened to me once that the first scientist guy who is throwing vials down there, the first one got somehow activated sooner and threw the vial right as I approached him, which was super weird because it usually takes him so long to throw it that I can reach him and get rid of him before he's even able to throw. He can throw the first one above me, and then I will just kill him right away. But once or twice he threw the first vial so fast that I was not able to avoid it. It was so weird. So weird. 1, 2. You see? Bro, every single time. Okay, this is very bad cycle. Now. Okay, man. Let's get rid of that freaking TNT. Once and for all. And up we go. Oh my gosh. You can't be real, man. I got killed, or not necessarily killed, but I got hit on every single place in this level today. Every single possible place. Okay. Man, so close this time. Today we are just practicing Stormy Ascent, as it seems. But we are doing it as part of the run. But I have almost mastered TNT. The TNT box on the dead route. Almost mastered it. We will see if I can do it this time again. Nice mask, Crash. Where did you buy that one? It matches your fur nicely. And quit. Mask reset, let's go. Nice. Oh, this was interesting timing. Funny that they used the rotating platform only once in this level. It is the only rotating platform in both Slippery Climb and Stormy Ascent, which has the texture that suits this stony theme. So they created to just use it once, you know. If you just slide down, you basically never hit the spike. Only if you get like launched up a little bit by the last stair, if it gets opened, the last moment. But if you just slide down, you don't hit it. Okay, we are getting further and further in this level. Oh man. And up we go. Let's do this time. Aggressive playstyle. Let's go. Oh my gosh, again. What do you mean? Guys, I'm getting hit everywhere in this level today. Everywhere. Each and every spike, each and every TNT. Well, actually, that was a lie. Not each and every TNT, only one. Only one very specific TNT. This is a real struggle. I need to... guys, we have a new goal today, okay? Get through the Stormy Ascent in the run. That's it. That's all I need today. Once that happens, I'm happy. I am opening the champagne and we will celebrate. Actually, guys, you know what I need? I need a different soundtrack to get in the mood. Not necessarily like faster music. We will still keep it lo-fi, okay? But I will just play a different playlist. Bro, where is the... This one? No, man, it was not this one. Ah, this one. Here we go. With this playlist, we can do the run. You will see. Now I will beat Stormy Ascent right away. You see? Destroy the box with a shell. No problem. Just like that. My aim is already better. Yadadam. Resetting the mask. Let's go. Oh man, I'm totally throwing it today. What the hell is happening? But at least I will practice Stormy Ascent so much today. That I will basically become a pro here. Pro Stormy Ascent player. And then I can use aggressive playstyle here even more. Yeah, we know. Good luck, good luck. We're gonna need it. I'm definitely getting through this time. Just watch me, guys, playing this aggressively. Oh man. Almost there. Oh man, finally. After almost 2 hours. Bro, really? Hour and 50 of hunting this. Man, we can finally begin the run. We can finally start doing the run. Man. This was painful. I told you guys, this new soundtrack, new playlist, sorry, it's actually not a single soundtrack. New playlist I just turned on. Tuned in. The new radio. I just freaking love this lo-fi soundtrack. It just sounds so familiar because there are like it's just video game music but remixed into lo-fi style. And it is just so beautiful. So beautiful and familiar, you know? Extremely good combination. Now the question is if I should continue with my aggressive playstyle, or should I think twice? Oh man, out of water. I will probably have to go for a refill sooner or later. Chris is running the same speed no matter if you run downhill or uphill. It's a little bit weird, but yeah. It's a cartoonish platformer, so understandable, acceptable. At least you know what to expect. It would be very weird if the speed of movement would change in certain situations, I guess. First boss fight after more than 2 hours. Here we go. Mr. Papu Papu. And that was it. 15 seconds and we are done. What the hell? That was such a stupid fall. Holy moly. Oh boy. Today is hard, guys. It is like fighting the windmills, you know? It goes so slowly. It's like standing in the slime, you know, and you are trying to get your food out of there, struggling with each and every step. So slow and so slimy. So oozy. And you are not able to get any further without struggling a lot. You even have a feeling like the more you push it, the harder it is. And the slower it is, actually. And now we need to deal with a stormy ascent again. But it's not gonna be that hard this time because we practiced a lot, right? Padam 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 pam. Mask reset. Not mask, but mask. No? I didn't reset Elon, of course. Elon resets himself. Whoa, what a precise jump. I probably jumped off the edge of, of the stair. Man, what was that? I don't understand anything about this level anymore, especially today. What the hell was that cycle? I did everything exactly the same as before. And I really don't believe... I don't believe that all the cycles are predetermined, okay? There is no way. There is no way, man. What the hell was that cycle? I did everything exactly the same. We were basically at the beginning of the level. And I did everything as I always do. And when I came to that elevator, then the platform on the top behaved absolutely differently compared to my all other rounds of today. It was absolutely mistimed with the elevator. So basically I had to wait even more than 3 cycles. That's crazy. To be able to jump on it. You don't have a lot of maneuvering space on the top of when the elevator is on the top. Basically you can only wait for a bit before you need to jump. But the timing of the platform on the top was so weird. I was not able to jump on it because it was always retracted at the moment I needed to jump, you know? It was still the beginning of the level, so not a big deal, but man. I always do this, then I always do this, jump here, same timing, absolutely same timing. Now I wait, jump, now I wait again, jump. Everything's the same. Jump, jump, elevator, boom. The same, up till this point. And you see, now it is retracting when I'm up. What the hell? Man, this is so stupid. And everything else is timed the same now. I mean, all the subsequent platforms. There is no way that you can always catch something like a 0 cycle and that one is always the same. I just don't believe that. I've already seen so many different cycles, even at the beginning of the level, doing things exactly the same every single time. And the cycle just wasn't the same. I swear. Usually it doesn't matter that much if it is just a little bit off, you know? You can work with that. But on Stormy Ascent, which is very tight level, a lot of executions are hard here. No! Oh man. What do you mean? Yeah, very, very precise executions, but and that basically makes the cycle, which is just a little bit off, that much worse. You know, you can immediately tell that it is different because you expect to be able to jump in a certain moment when the platform is in a certain position. But at the same time, you are of course trying to check the next platform, if you can land on it safely. And if you see the next platform in a weird position, so it is too dangerous for you to do the jump, then you are suddenly staggered, you know? You need to stop and think about it. And I wasn't believing or didn't believe my own eyes. What have I seen? Oh man, this mask reset is so annoying. Such a waste of time, but I need to do it. So then later I don't need to wait for the protection to expire. Because I would have to wait right here at the start of the level. Box. I was away the beer for coffee time with the folks. No problem, man. You didn't miss a lot actually. I was only able to get through Stormy Ascent once today. A really weird way to go for a run. But hey, thanks. Thanks for wishing me good luck, and I hope it will work this time. We are not giving up today that easily. This level is giving me a hard time, but I will not give up. Nice. This strat is working nicely. Last stairs. Nice. That box is also not very consistent. Sometimes you need to hit it just 4 times, sometimes 5 times. Bouncy box, I mean. Oh boy, almost there. Nice. Bonus level, by the way, is the only original piece of level design from Toys for Bob on Crash 1 part of the remake. The rest of this level is the same as it was when Naughty Dog were making the game, but since they decided to cut it, they didn't make the bonus level. Oh, okay. So they actually made it by themselves. For the purpose of the remake. Nice. I mean, it's an interesting bonus route actually. It suits the level itself nicely, I would say. When it comes to like difficulty comparison, because those other tricky bonus levels that are in the game are usually much harder than the level itself. I mean, not the easy ones on the first island, of course, but those later ones. Okay, man, this time we need to get out of the first island, that's for sure. No hit. Yeah, and then the DLC level, Future Tense, in Crash 3 is the one level they designed completely themselves. Nice. Yeah, I knew about Future Tense. That it is the new one in the remake. It is actually super nice that they did these things. And then after that, somehow, they took the game totally different direction with Crash 4. Because Crash 4 is like, it's a totally different game. It plays differently, it feels differently. I mean, it's the same Crash Bandicoot as a character, but Gameplay is just different. The platforming in that game feels different compared to Insane Trilogy. They took the game to a new dimension, basically. Much longer, much harder, much more sophisticated boss fights. Yeah, and way too hard, actually. Compared to the Insane Trilogy, I agree with that. I was so surprised when I was playing it. If you are a OG player and then Insane Trilogy player, then you expect something similar, you know, from the next installment, and it was like way different and way harder, of course. Not the best. Not the best title for newcomers to the IP, actually. I would say if you are like Crash Bandicoot beginner and you want to start with the game, I would recommend Insane Trilogy over Crash Bandicoot 4 any day. And some of the levels so long, yeah, exactly. And even the number of boxes in some of the levels, I mean like over 300 boxes or something in some of them, I believe I've seen. It's just crazy. I mean when you think about it, it's not even a good game design to put that many, let's call them collectibles, because they really are collectibles in the world of Crash Bandicoot. I mean, putting that many collectibles, I'm like everywhere. Doesn't matter what game you play. If you put that many collectibles there for players to get, it's just a bad game design, in my opinion. Because why would you have so many of them? It doesn't make any sense. It's not even fun to collect that many things. No matter if they are like boxes or something like that, especially if they work the way how boxes work in Crash Bandicoot. I mean, if we would like count gems in Spyro game as a collectible, which they basically are, then yeah, I can agree that Spyro has even more, okay? But it works in totally different way. You just collect them by going through the level, you know? You don't need to do an explicit actions to like break them, find a way how to get them. I don't know how to describe it. It is just different. But 300 boxes in one level is crazy. Did like the playthrough mostly, but for completionists who wants to collect everything, it was just way too hard and tedious, so I barely even tried. There is like 2 levels with over 1,000 boxes. Are you for real? That's crazy. Yeah, and this is exactly what I'm talking about, you know? I'm now trying to like compare it with Spyro in my head. But if you take the number, okay, like, I don't know, 300, okay? 300 boxes in one Crash Bandicoot level, I believe is not comparable to, like, I don't know how many gems is there in the Spyro on average in one world or one level. But I guess we are not talking hundreds, you know? It's like, yeah, you collect a lot of points because those gems have different amount of points that you get by collecting them, so the numbers seem to be huge. But actually, when it comes to like the number of gems physically placed in that world, it is not even that high, I believe. Multiple with more than 500, man, that's crazy. Yeah, but the reason for that is that those levels are so long, actually, exactly as you said. So long, and it takes a lot of time to get through them. And if you are trying to collect all the boxes, it takes even longer, man. It's crazy. I don't understand why they did that. I'm not saying that I didn't enjoy playing Crash 4, I would be lying. It's a pretty fun game still. But yeah, not a completionist dream, that's for sure. And same as Unix, I personally didn't even try to complete anything there. Actually, I didn't even finish the game, to be honest. Not even one full playthrough. And I played a lot. It's so long. Some of those long levels, not only are there a ton of boxes, some are hidden in places that are almost impossible to find unless you comb every inch of level or have a guide. In the originals there were some hidden boxes, but there was like shadow or some kind of visual clue that they are there. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know how else should I describe it, other than saying that it's basically not an ideal game design, what they did for Crash 4. The sheer amount of boxes, sheer amount of collectibles itself is not an ideal game design, and the fact that they are hidden as they are, hard to find, also not an ideal game design actually. Because yeah, I get it. You want to make it challenging. You want to make it like player feels good, you know? It should feel like an accomplishment, finding and collecting them all. I get it, but there are some limits to it, you know? You can't go to an extreme extent of putting hundreds of boxes there and hiding almost half of them in a way that it is super hard to find them, you know. And I'm not even afraid saying things like this, because actually I heard and read a lot of feedback for that game, and a lot of people are telling the exactly same thing. That compared to the Insane trilogy, it is just too much. But they also did some good things, some pretty interesting things, like the new style of the game. I liked a lot. As you said, same for me. I enjoyed the playthrough itself. It was fun, even that I didn't go through the whole game because it was like a really long. Maybe one day I will fix this mistake and finally complete it. But I mean, yeah, in general, I enjoyed the game. I enjoyed boss fights a lot because they were really more sophisticated compared to the Insane trilogy. Insane trilogy, if I would fix one thing in Insane trilogy, I would improve boss fights, so they are actually meaningful, a little bit harder boss fights, so you feel even better beating the boss, you know? That would be fun. And then even Hitless runs would actually be more fun if boss fights were a little bit harder, a little bit more challenging. Like the new mask powers and playing with Tona and Dingodile, though I wish there was a bit more with them. Yeah. Yeah, me too actually. It was a nice addition, I have to say. So a lot of things they did a good job making them, adding them. But I really didn't understand the part with all the collectibles and stuff, making it that tedious. But of course it is not the only game that is doing this. Putting so many collectibles and accomplishment stuff there. For example, even games like Spider-Man, Batman, they do this too. A lot of collectibles, a lot of secrets to find. Some of them very hard to find without guides, so yeah. Crash 4 is definitely not the only game. Oh man, finally! First island! No hit. Oh boy. I feel pretty good about this already. Just getting here, and I didn't even reach the lost city yet, but it's already a pretty good feeling after all the struggle with the Stormy Ascent. Yeah, super fun, super fun. Fun stuff they did there. And I would definitely love to see new Spyro game actually. Because I don't know why, but I just freaking enjoyed collecting everything in Spyro. It was so fun. Like all those gems that you collected. It was amazing. And I really don't know why, but it felt different, very different for me compared to collecting everything in Crash 4. Each level had like 7 gems, and I thought the requirement for acquiring a certain percentage of Wumpa fruit was just odd, since they were always just an extra for more lives, even though it had the option to not have lives. I think they should have just kept the game over if you run out of lives, baseline, like in OGs. Extra more lives. To get a certain percentage of Wumpa fruits? I don't even remember that. That was really there? Something like that? I don't remember, man. You totally got me right now with the Wumpa percentage. It was a long time ago that I played that game for the last time. Yeah, there were 3 gems that required, I think, 30%, 50%, and 70% of Wumpa fruit. Man, crazy. Oh yeah, I remember something, like at the end of the level, there was this kind of slider or something that was going up, like measuring how well you performed in the level, and it was measuring all this stuff like boxes, percentages. Yeah, I remember now. Man, but I didn't even remember something like that was there until you mentioned it. I mean, my brain totally forgot about it. You just revived that memory in my head. Yeah, I remember the ranking slider, or how should I call it? That was measuring the performance. Yeah. But I totally forgot that it was also measuring the Wumpa percentage collected. Shoves too much to have to do and collect for every level. Exactly. I can totally agree with that. Okay, the Lost City. We are finally there, guys. Amazing. After more than 2 hours of trying, we are maybe even reaching 3 hours now, I don't even know. 2 hours 40. Almost 3 hours, man. I'm streaming this run, and we are just getting to the Lost City now. It's so crazy. But yeah, days like this happen. It's just part of the grind. Let's see if we can get the green gem. First try, ideally. But actually, now that we are talking about it, now that we are talking about it, I even have a motivation to play Crash 4 maybe one day. I mean, I enjoy hunting these runs, but maybe I should play Crash 4 sometimes, just for fun. Just for trying it again. Now I will be able to compare it with the Insane Trilogy even better. Because I play Insane Trilogy a lot these last couple of months. Didn't even get to the relics yet. Some of those ultra long hard levels towards the end are just nightmare inducing. Man, doing relics on such long levels is crazy. It's just so much pressure, you know? I guess it's done the same way as in Insane Trilogy, that if you are doing a relic and die... You just need to go from the start, I guess. That only makes sense, right? Oh boy. Okay, this was not ideal, but we survived. I will take that any day. I just improvised a little bit because I was not able to destroy those boxes on the top as I wanted. Oh man, got it. Lost city done. Okay, next challenge, road to nowhere. But first we need to do temple ruins. And for that I have to reset the mask now. Finally didn't forget about it. Collected relics from the first 2 levels before I gave up. Only first 2 levels, oh man. That just proves how crazy that game is. How demanding if you want to collect everything. Oh, I forgot I'm out of water, guys. That's bad. Maybe once I do Road to Nowhere, I will go for a refill. I don't know. Levitation. Oh man, very close to bridges right now. I can already see them on the horizon. Even that it seems like I'm underground right now. But I just have a very good sight. Very good site and respect. I respect those bridge levels a lot. So that's probably it. Let's go. Man, I need to do this. I have sweaty hands already. Just thinking about this is making me nervous. And of course my confidence is already shaken after today's fails on Stormy Ascent. After today's many fails on Stormy Ascent. Oh my gosh, are you freaking kidding me? Man. I swear I landed on the plank. This game is punishing me today for a lot of stupid stuff. This is crazy. Knees weak, arms are heavy. Exactly. Mom's spaghetti. Man, this is just stupid. I mean... I swear I landed on that plank. I have no idea what that was. And now the big dilemma, okay? The big dilemma now. Should I reset the run? Probably not. It's too late for that. I will just continue until I get either a hit PB or well, obviously not distance PB anymore, because distance PB is much further in the run. But I can still get a hit PB potentially. It won't be easy. Because there is this hard sequence of crazy levels on the third island, including going back on the road to nowhere once more to collect the gem. When it is not Stormy Ascent, it will be one of the bridge levels. I always say that. Bridge levels are my worst nightmare in this game. Because no matter how precise I am, it is always some stupid jump where you just land not exactly in the middle of the plank, but on the edge of it, and then you just basically drop down. How you feeling is the question. Yeah. I feel like I can still do hit PB at least. Because Stormy Ascent is basically a second split, so I always make sure that I deal with that before I even consider to continue the run. The Stormy Ascent is really not the real danger of this round, you know? Oh man, that was close. Not the real danger of this round, because basically for me, run doesn't even start unless I beat Stormy Ascent, so it is not endangering the run itself. But bridge levels, those are just crazy. And they are so deep in the run, especially the revisit of Road to Nowhere, for example. I do it as soon as possible, basically. As soon as I collect the red gem on Slippery Climb, I do Road to Nowhere immediately. Again, to collect the gem and get it out of the way. But it is already so extremely late in the run that if I just screw it up there, it's a shame. And it's my distance PB actually right now. That's the place where I did my first mistake in my best run so far. So and to be honest, it doesn't even surprise me. Like, these bridge levels are my worst nightmare in all the runs I did so far, and probably will be my worst nightmare for all the runs in the future. Because man, how can I be consistent there if landing on the edge of the plank can kill you anytime, basically. Especially when the whole plank is the same width as Crash's feet. It's just so slim, you know? So narrow area to land on. And you need to land like exactly in the middle, almost exactly in the middle. Okay, we'll wait out the mask. And I didn't go for a water refill. But I am actually not thirsty right now, so no problem. No problem there. I would restart the run actually if it wouldn't be so late. I would definitely do that. But I lost a lot of time on Stormy Ascent today. This is just unfortunate. So I guess we will just continue and see what happens. Okay, we got the key for the whole hog. I always forget that it is called whole hog. I'm like, okay, one of the hog levels is called Hog Wild and one is called Hog Ride. But Hog Ride is actually level from Crash 3, but I keep mixing them up. It's hog wild and whole hog, yeah. Whole hog wild. Wild, wild hog. Wild, wild hog. The fastest hog in the whole Wild West. Beautiful. Sunset Vista done. I'm taking any hit PB today. After all the struggle we already went through, any hit PB would be awesome. Even PB of 4, okay? Which we all agree is a little bit cringe, but I'm taking even PB4 today. But of course I will get PB1. That's for sure. Maybe PB2, okay? Let's just have a little bit of a reserve there. A little bit maneuvering space. Nice. Almost island number 3. I should not be too hard on myself, actually. Island number 3 with only 1 hit is actually pretty good. Speaking of hogs, it took me over 20 years to realize that wild hogs exist in Finland, but I've never ever seen one in wild. I haven't ever heard like getting hit by a car on the road or anything. Really? Oh man. Here in Slovakia we have a lot of wild hogs. We even have them like in the city. Like not in the city center, of course, but at the edge of the city. In those districts where people live on the edge of the city, close to the forests and stuff, we have wild hogs right there. And we had a lot of problems with them there in the past because of the trash. They were able to access the contents of trash cans easily, so they were like coming to find something to eat in the trash, basically. So actually our city had to do some precautions. They had to build this kind of fences around trash cans and stuff to prevent them coming there on a regular basis, because they actually even came there with their how do you call that, with their children, small hogs, you know. And if the mother hog is protecting her children, she can get very aggressive. So people were actually in danger. Went to Germany for like 3 weeks when I was turning 12, and I saw a group of hogs on like second day there when we were going to some forest area. Yeah, exactly. Like you can come in contact with them, no problem, even here in Slovakia. And in the forest area, like, totally no problem. Regular stuff. But at least in the forest, you can kind of, like, prevent to go in direct contact with them, you know? But imagine that you are leaving the building in the morning, building where you live, going to work, and suddenly your car in the parking lot is blocked by the whole family of hogs who are just enjoying their breakfast there, which they just took out of the trash near your car. It's crazy. It's not even possible for you to get in the car at that point. Oh, there is a triple mask here. Yeah, I forgot. I always forgot about this part where you jump up and get the third mask. Actually, I don't need to wait now. I can just use this time to go further. We got hit already, so no problem. I can save some time this way. Deer and moose, on the other hand, plenty of sighting of those. Literally saw a group of 4 deer grazing in farm field when we came back home from asking about the TV box. Oh, so pretty common. Yeah, I would actually expect that in Finland. Those are pretty common animals in areas like that, right? I guess you have a lot of forests there, and those animals don't really mind colder weather, colder climate. Oh my gosh, why didn't I have the momentum? I pressed the stick all the way to the right? What the hell happened? Okay, now it worked. Much better. I guess we are going for PB of 2 right now. Oh man, the sequence of the hardest level still to come. But I was able to manage it pretty well in my last run, to be honest. There is like, I don't know, maybe 6 levels, 6 or 7 levels in a succession, in a chain. And those are like, that is probably the hardest part of the whole run. And I usually get hit at least 2 or 3 times there in those levels. And in my last run I got hit twice in the first 2 levels, and then for the rest of the chain, I did a no hit basically, so that was pretty good. I hope this time I can go no hit there. That would be like super cool. Super cool clutch. Just 3 more splits, ending with a pinstripe, and then the chain will start. Yeah, but I actually didn't finish my last run. That's why it is not recorded that way. I ended up having 6 hits, which was not PB anymore, so I just stopped. Wrapped it up. I did some practice after that. The sad part is that I don't even remember which level I practiced. Oh yeah, fumbling in the dark. Okay. I practiced fumbling in the dark a lot on my last Crash Bandicoot stream. So I really hope I'm ready for that level right now. Getting hungry for a snack during the night? Crumbling in the dark. I would totally crumble something. Even right now, to be honest. There was a time when I did not have any problem like eating by my computer. I was doing that a lot at high school, for example. But to be honest, right now I am at a point in my life where I don't really prefer eating near my PC, anywhere near my PC. I can drink, like, no problem with drinks, but I don't usually eat here. Actually, almost not at all anymore. Oh, I need to reset the mask before entering this one. But maybe some small snack would be okay, right? Some salty sticks or nuts or something. I can imagine something like that. I don't like when I work near my computer or on my computer on keyboard or controller or anything, and have the food on my hands, you know. Usually, if you are snacking, your hands get dirty from the food. Salty or oily, whatever you are, based on what you are eating, actually. Bag of soft candy or something. Yeah, maybe something like that. Something like that would definitely be better. Better option for not getting my hands dirty. But I like salty things for snacks much more than sweet things. And maybe not even not even necessarily salty. Like for example, I like nuts, but unsalted nuts much more than salted and roasted. I like natural nuts as a snack, or even a mix of natural nuts and dried fruit. Oh, actually, dried fruit is also pretty good, to be honest. Used to like candy a lot more as a kid, teen, and in my 20s. Yeah, exactly. Now I don't enjoy it that much as I enjoyed it back then. So that's the same for me. But actually, dried fruit is pretty good snack. Even good to enjoy during the play, probably. Never considered that, actually. Or jerky. That's also a pretty good snack, right? Meat. We need meat. Bam. Pinstripe dead, and now, the worst part, okay? The worst 6 or 7 levels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Level number 6 is fumbling in the dark. If I will be able to do fumbling in the dark, I mean from the high road until fumbling in the dark, no hit, then there will be a pretty good chance for PB. But this is the meat of the run, basically. This following a couple of levels. Okay. Hogs are out of the way now. It's super nice that I only need to do this level once in this run. Oh, wait. No, man, I missed one. Oh my gosh. Are you freaking kidding me? How did I miss one face? I think a lot of candy is too sweet now, or it just feels that way. Though from what I've read, people's sense and taste change as we get older. Yeah, I guess so. Even if you just consider like things like coffee or beer, for example, that's something that you usually don't enjoy as a kid, but then later in your life you can really appreciate. Oh my gosh, I'm getting freaking crazy with these bridge levels, man. What was that? My jump totally didn't work because of those stupid breaking planks. What the... Oh my gosh. And it's all because I forgot to pick up one face. I don't even know where did I miss it? Oh man. Today is a weird day. Okay, this is the first one, okay? I picked up this one, I am pretty sure about that. So now the question is, where is the second one? And how did I miss it? It should be here. Bro. Oh my gosh. Okay. Going for PB3 right now? Man, this is crazy. First level from the series of crazy hard levels, and I screw it up right away. Let's see if we can do slippery climb. We are pretty familiar with the environment of the level already. After all the shenanigans we did in Stormy Ascent today. And right after this level we do Road to Nowhere, Gem, bridge level once again. What the... Oh my gosh. Man, I swear the timing of those platforms. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get these timings at all. I swear. Now the run is dead. No PB anymore. Perfect. Are they synced? Bottom stairs and top stairs? I hope I didn't miss the head this time. Okay, this one is hard. Also, want to practice it. Nice. Okay, we have Road to Nowhere, Gem, Lights Out, Jaws of Darkness, which is not really hard but very long. And then we have Fumbling in the Dark. It would be nice to... Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm definitely restarting after this level. It's not even a question at this point. I just tried if I can make it. But I just have to wait. That's for sure. I will just do a little experiment right now, okay? There is no way for me to practice fumbling in the dark right now. I would have to probably load one of my saves, so I will just reset the run. And I will try how far I can go. The previous one was not a bad run, actually, but definitely not PB pace anymore. Especially after the screw-ups on bridge levels. That's for sure. So let's just try how far we can go. And if I can get in the flow once again. But this time I'm not even going for hit PB. I will just do it in. I will just do it. I will just do it in a way that if I get hit, if I do the hit it, then that will be it for today, I guess. One of those days. That's how it works. But now we do new run. New run, new me. A different person. It's even getting a little bit too late already, so I'm just really just experimenting right now. I'm curious if I can finally do Stormy Ascent. Without bigger problems. Most days are one of those days. Oh my gosh, I got hit. I got hit because I was reading your message and I didn't realize that I jumped on the top platform where the vial lands when he throws it. Okay. Round number 2 of experimentation. One of those days, exactly. Actually, when I was doing... when I was doing previous run, Secret Ending, I had like 2 or 3 streams in a row. Which were like really bad. Like no real improvements, silly mistakes, stuff like that. It was super depressing. Hard to find motivation and just keep going. And then after that, I just made it. I just made the run. It was even it was probably improvement from PB of, I'm not even sure if it was PB 5 or 7. From PB 5 or 7 and I basically immediately did the run. First I wasn't even able to improve that PB for like 2 or 3 streams or whatever. And then suddenly I did the run. So you never know, actually, when it happens. And then it is hard to say if you just got good enough over the time, or if you just were lucky enough at that one run. But I can feel I'm definitely getting better in this game as I play it. And the proof for that is, on one hand, that I am going for harder and harder runs and actually getting solid PBs. And PB of 5 is actually even that maybe it doesn't look that way, it is actually very close to getting the run. Okay, this time I'm going to be super focused here. We want to get through Stormy Ascent. Exactly. Daft Punk would be so proud. Man, the timing, the cycle is so weird once again. What do you mean? Third cycle was okayish, kinda, but first two were way worse than they usually are. I should probably stop thinking about it in cycles. I should be handling it differently in my head, I guess. But I just can't help myself. Those cycles are just something familiar that my brain likes to go for. Especially when I'm analyzing movement of platforms and enemies and stuff like that, and trying to calculate what comes next. Oh man, that's bad. Well, it was not bad. I was just not ready for the timing, basically. Okay, not ideal, but I managed. Up we go. So far, so good. Last challenge. Whoa. That was close, but we managed. Nice. Thanks, man. Cool. Getting familiar with Stormy Ascent. We are now friends with this level. Nice. Okay. Proceeding with the run. Let's see how far we can go before I get hit. This is now officially the last try of today. I mean, once I get hit, that's it. So no pressure, of course. This is just an experimental run to see if we can push the limits of this game once more. Okay. Will it be the first island? Will it be the second one? We don't know. But I really hope it won't be the first island, okay? We've come so far. Man, I wanted to continue running so much, and that would be my end. I remembered at the last possible moment that I should be careful around that plant, because sometimes you kill the shell and the plant stays there. If the shell is not close enough. And in that situation, if you keep running, you are just done. Because you are not able to spin again on such a short notice. But I remember that last sec. Running away from the danger. Something like this would be so motivating to keep running, you know? If you can't get yourself running, guys, if you want to go for your morning run each and every day, but you are just not motivated enough, just get the boulder to chase you. And you will see how easily it will go. Because you will have to run to survive. And you will get fit in the process. Win-win situation. You will survive and you will feel better. Do something for your health. Keep moving. Okay, first boss. Papu Papu. Head massage man. Who ordered a head massage? This guy. And so he should get it. That's only fair, right? Did I already mention it before that Papu means bean in Finnish, so his name is Bean Bean to me? That's cool, man. Actually, we don't have such word in Slovakia. We only have something close to it would be papa, I guess. And papa means basically something like bye. Giving farewell to someone, you can say papa, but not papu. Oh man, I didn't want to pick up the mask, but well, what can you do? Bean. Man, that's so funny. But he definitely looks like he enjoys eating beans. I would say that about him. Definitely looks like that. Like he can eat some beans for breakfast even. Okay, native fortress, and we are out of here. Out of the first island. And then on the second island, of course, Lost City awaits and also Road to Nowhere, so that's nice. But we are not there yet, so let's concentrate now on this one. Fire. Second floor. Whoops. And up we go. Last floor. A little shortcut. And done. Whoa. How am I not jumping? Sometimes I wonder, is my X button on my controller dead already? Or half dead? Is it a zombie? Zombie button, so-called. Or am I just too tired and it is already too late and I don't even know if I am smashing my buttons correctly? I'm not sure if my mask was reset automatically when I entered the new island. Because I think I had a Did I have a mask? In the last level? Actually, I didn't have, probably. Bouncy, bouncy. Let's go. Almost at the Ripperoo. And his own private waterfall. Palace. Youch. That must have hurt. Original whip name for Tona? Really? They were really considering using that. Or just in your fantasies. Oh, so close. I almost got it. But no worries. One more try. Bam. Perfect. Lost City once again. Oh, I saved it so well in the bonus part in Lost City, my last run. I was risking there a little bit, not gonna lie. Okay, I need to be extremely careful around those lizards because they cost me a couple of runs already too. So I'm going to be super careful this time. But even being super careful is sometimes not enough. I enjoyed this segment of this level so much. Until I get up and then the death route. There's like a super fun part. And everything else after that is just the pure struggle. Pure struggle to keep it up. Keep myself together and not making any stupid mistakes. And the first part, from the beginning up till approximately here, is like super boring for me already. I'm already at that point. But this part is fun. Type drop instant joke in my other message. How the heck did I miss that? Somehow I kind of understood what you meant. Oh, that was so close. I understood the context somehow based on the previous message, you know, that you are just joking around. So it was more or less clear to me what you mean. Let's go. Clear this time, please. Nice. This is what I'm talking about. Okay. Now this freaking jumps. Got it once more. Lost City. Okay, now we are resetting the mask. This round seems to be pretty solid once again, but I can already feel... I'm already questioning my decision to go for one more round, because even that I said that it is just an experimental run, we will go until the first hit. I am already feeling like I probably will not have enough energy for the whole run. I'm starting to feel that I am actually tired. But it would be so funny to get the run being as tired as this. Actually, not that much tired yet, just starting to be tired. So we will see if it will have any kind of negative effect on my run. Why did the bicycle fall over? It was too tired. Where are the bats? Did you see that? They just stopped coming. I was expecting one more batch and they just stopped coming. What the hell? Is it that once you reach an absolute edge of that platform, they will stop spawning? Yes? Oh my gosh, I thought that at this specific platform that it doesn't work that way. I thought that they are always spawning. Because that was my previous experience with it. Okay, so that is actually extremely helpful knowing this. Or at least knowing that it is potentially possible. Very interesting finding, actually. Because the timing of those platforms, of that pillar going up and down, is usually kind of wrong when I reach the edge. So I need to wait a little bit, but then the second batch of bats blocked me. So I needed to wait for one more cycle. But if I can just prevent them from spawning, that would be amazing. Okay, potential new finding. Wait. I need to collect myself here. Okay. Man, that was so close. I almost fell down. Okie dokie. Road to nowhere done. Now we have a good chance to reach island number 3. No hit. Because this is the lost city and the road to nowhere definitely my worst nightmares. Or second island. I have to say, finally a really solid run. Oh, Sunset Vista. Yeah, right. Right. I need to be careful here. Couple of tricky places in this level. I usually don't screw it up in my runs, but right now I am at 0 hits, so pressure is real. But for some reason, it is not as stressful for me as the Lost City. I don't know why. The only part that was like real tricky in this level for me in the past was rotating platforms at the end. But I somehow got better at that over time. Second batch, right? These rotating platforms are kind of okay. But those last ones are real tricky. That's of course if we can even get there. Perfect timing here. You don't see that often. And triple mask. Oh, I will rather wait, thank you. I probably could have made it, but... Man, what is with the perfect timing suddenly? All platforms are cooperating. You don't see that often in these kinds of levels. Key acquired. Whole hog unlocked. Well, not yet. First we need to finish the level, of course. And now we are going to... Now we are entering the tricky segment. But first, the bonus part. And then those freaking rotating platforms. It is kind of risky dropping down there because there are flames everywhere. But at least there is a chance to save it. Oh man. I mean... These cycles... I approve. I sign these cycles any day. Two more splits. Before we go to the third island. Nice. Yeah, but third island is actually only half of the run. Let's go, RNG. I like this cave a lot. I mean, it's visible in the background on death routes, and I like a lot that this boss fight is happening here. Balakung is so buff that his muscles have muscles. He's the ultimate arm wrestler of Crash Bandicoot world. Super buffed guy. Okay, heavy machinery is definitely tricky because of the death route, so let's keep this humble. Very solid run nevertheless, but let's show some respect here. Instead of wrestling, he just janks the opponent's arm off. That's very well possible. I mean, compared to him, all the other characters are really slim, so he would probably rip off half of your body, not only the arm. If you are any other Crash Bandicoot character. There is no one who would be even close. Okay, if I remember correctly, this is the bouncy bouncy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. First bonus route done. Triple mask coming. unavoidable in this level, actually. Okay, done. This is nice. Two masks here, I don't know. Should I go for it? I'm going for it. Hopefully I will not pick up the third one. And I didn't. But now before generator room, I need to reset anyway, so... One reset just needs to happen somewhere here. Either before Cortex Power or generator room. Because in generator room there are two masks, I believe. Two masks to pick up. I like how those robots are watching me, and they keep watching me when I jump around them or above them. Small jumps now. Nice. Closing in on distance PB. Not nervous at all. Oh, actually there is only a single mask in generator room. I lied. And also single mask here. It's funny that toxic waste only started to be easy for me as part of this run. All previous runs I did, toxic waste was kinda stressful. But I played it a lot already and I figured out those bouncing barrels finally. All the spots where I am safe from them. So I really hope I won't make any mistakes here now. Whoa. Man, I thought I almost missed that platform there. That would be just so sad. Pinstripe. And then those hardest levels. Oh my gosh. Main part of the run. Almost there. I am like 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 splits from my distance PB. See you in Chicago, man. High road. Oh my gosh. It's almost always the same jump. Should I maybe jump here and maybe then do this? I don't know, man. What should I do? Oh man, okay. It's the high road once again, as always. Bridge level as always. Oh man. I don't even care anymore. This is it. This round was until the first hit, so that's this level. Man, always the same place. I hate that hog. I really do. I'm just going to I'm going to reset this level. I mean from the start, and I don't know. I don't know why I am not able to make that jump. It's always either the first plank or the second plank. I do all these rope jumps and everything. Usually not make any mistakes here. Everything okay, you see? No problem. But then that freaking hog. This one, man, this one. What should I do? Should I jump here and then like this? Yeah, I will probably start doing that. I will jump from one plank to another, like around the hog. Or I don't know, man. I don't know how else to do it. I always miss either the first plank, or if I make it to the first plank, I miss the other one. Every single time during the run. I'm getting sick of that. Yeah, of course I can't make this jump. That's pretty much clear. Oh man. Freaking high road. I totally hate this. Well, what can we do? It was a pretty solid run. But I would only be willing to continue in this run if I would get at least a new distance PB, which was Road to Nowhere gem, basically 3 splits from here. Unfortunately we didn't get there, guys, so yeah. I'm going to wrap it up for today because I need to wake up soon in the morning. And I will probably not be available for Sunday and Monday. Maybe Monday evening, I don't know, probably not. So my next stream will be on Tuesday, I guess. We will see about that. That's the first possible day for me to stream on. So yeah, that's probably when I will do my next stream, and if everything goes as planned. And I still need to decide actually if I will continue going for this run or maybe play a little bit more of Monster Hunter. It's a new game. I only played it once since it released because I didn't have much time. to play it anymore. So maybe I will even play a little bit of Monster Hunter and then hunt this run on next stream after that. We will see. Yeah, thanks, Nix. Thanks. It will definitely be on fire next time. But at least the 2 runs that we got today, where I was able to reach island number 3, they were pretty solid. Not gonna lie. So I think I just need to, yeah, probably need to get more consistent on bridge levels and stormy ascent. That's just it. Maybe I will practice those levels a little bit more before my next run. We will see. We will see. Yeah, once again, pretty fun Crash Bandicoot stream, guys. Thank you very much for watching. Thanks for being here. It was amazing. Thanks, Nix, for being here the whole time once again. I really appreciate it, man. Always appreciate you being here with me. Having some fun talks and going through the runs basically together. I feel like we are doing this together at this point, man. So yeah, really appreciate that. It was amazing having you here as always, guys. Thank you all for watching. If you enjoyed the stream, if you enjoy me suffering and struggling going for these Crash Bandicoot runs, but I really enjoyed at the same time. If you enjoyed the stream and you don't follow me anymore, or you didn't subscribe on YouTube yet, please do so you don't miss my future streams. We are going to have a lot of fun in the future. I really want to do this run as soon as possible. Let's see what we can do, and after that I am playing with an idea to go for trilogy run actually, which means whole Insane trilogy, any percentage no hit. That will be crazy run once again, but I'm looking forward to it. Here as the bad joke, moral support. Yeah, man, but those jokes, they are pushing us forward, you know. Giving us motivation and all, so yeah, pretty amazing. Once again, guys, thanks for watching, as you can see here, and stay well until we see each other next time. Drink your water. I can't show you how because I don't have any water anymore, unfortunately. I didn't go for refill, guys. I gave it my everything today. Gave everything to streaming, didn't leave the stream for a second even to go refill the water, you see? So I am not even living up to my own advices to drink your water, stay hydrated, guys. It's extremely important. Stay well, see you next time. Thanks for watching, bye bye.